Hello, everyone. God. Okay, my mic is. Okay.
We're falling apart already.
I thought my mic was not working. I was so pissed. Dude. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this great Ace Attorney fun dub. Beck, we're still in case 2, if I remember correctly.
Yes, we are.
It's been a week.
Nope.
I really should have prepared. I really should have prepared more for this.
So far, there's only 4 of us right now, but that's all right. Potentially 2 more.
All right, chat room. You got okay. Chat room. Got to look at the pen. This didn't happen. Yeah. Welcome to the Grace Attorney Chronicles stream. I'm Kirby. Hello. It's been a bit. And I hate words. I hate words. I'm here with 3 people. Nailed it. Thank you, Ty. I'm here with three lovely guests. You know, just introduce yourselves. Starting with Artie.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we've done this 3 times. We've done this 4 times. Yeah. Oh God. All right. For any of you new viewers here today, my name is Artie. You can find me on Twitter at ArtieParty with 2 eyes. I am not a streamer or anything like that, but I am a video editor. So I edit your streams, any type of content creation you do. If you ever want to work with me, contact me through my Twitter account, and then we can go from there. Hope you enjoy the stream.
All right. Phantom.
Hi, my name is Phantom. I'm a part-time voice actor and a full-time artist. I'm most active on Twitter at black_fan. Currently making my one-shot manga at the moment, so that's kind of why I'm not very active mostly anywhere. But of course, I gotta do my civic duty by voicing for my homie right here. So I hope everyone enjoys the stream.
All right. Ollie is currently not here right now.
Yeah, she's currently taking a shit.
Currently can't take a fat fucking shit. Let's see. All right. I think we can just get started.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
we're definitely gonna wing the fuck out of this one.
Yes, the fuck we are, because there's not many people. Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna have fun. All right, so where do we leave off again?
I think we just
Let's find
finished
out.
the thing.
Fuck.
Yeah, now you're
Fuck. Okay.
Fuck indeed.
Okay.
How you gonna proceed?
Who's gonna take her role for the day?
If I'm taking it, I'm doing the same thing I did for Ali on Thursday. I'm going the same route. I'm just giving you a heads up right now.
I think Whaley would probably take it, but she's currently away.
Yeah.
Since she wasn't here last time, I had to take Stroganoff from her.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Artie, you go.
Yep. I'll go until Wally comes back.
Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning while I was eating breakfast.
Golly.
The man who died? He was a friend of mine? He was a friend of mine. Oh my god.
Oh!
That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
Jesus!
This is the other problem we have.
If I take it, then I have to speak to myself with fucking Harlock.
Oh, we're so cooked.
I think. Hey, look, I'll take it for the time being. Perhaps you heard a strange noise. For example, perhaps people talking. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in the wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded.
Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened.
Miss Pavlova, is there anything else you can tell us?
I don't know. Sore. But all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
Oh, I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet?
Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. Home of the free, land of the brave, baby. The Mets.
All of the
I
Mets.
never dare forget. I want to forget
baby, the
everything about
Mets.
the ballet. I will start a new life.
You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder,
But the tiara's mine. I needed to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me.
so you ran away to protect yourself?
Yeah, and the crew of the ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates the most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. Ow. I hit my thumb with a fucking desk. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but
Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. Pose you a riddle, dude.
Right.
hold on.
According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you
Absconded.
absconded from the ballet.
Alright, sorry.
You're good.
Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel.
Shit.
However, the SS Bureau stopped by no port last night.
Ah, that's it, of course.
So, how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very shitty when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
That is none of your business.
Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something.
angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Stop speaking in riddles. Sorry, what was that?
It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel.
Considering English isn't your mother's tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist the touch of the dramatic. Sees Miss Pavlova as the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said by myself.
Stop speaking in riddles.
You
A quote from a wonderful, extravagant advertisement for The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage.
Oh, please don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious.
Then the burly Russians would be bestirred themselves in unison to throw you and your case aboard, no doubt.
Oh shit!
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
Maybe an little rabbit?
Ha! You credit Russia as the land with small rabbits, do you?
Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then?
You may well ask. I have no idea.
Ha.
You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken! Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, dainty fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance.
So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. I'll remember that.
Oh my god.
Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret to not be revealed.
She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. I think I have an idea what it is.
That's how you present.
This is the diary of my friend who passed away.
His diary.
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled man.
Yes.
Understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall.
In other words, this cabin and the victims are connected together.
Okay, no, it's right.
Yeah, it's me. No problem.
Oh,
Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does this speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps?
no. I don't know anything.
Oh. Oh.
Excuse me, Mr. Roydot. Jeez, what the fuck?
Hey, you can that. Hey, that voice is working.
Yes, what?
Wow, she's fast.
Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. All right, I will come now.
What?
You must leave now.
Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Yes, please do not worry yourself, Mr. Roylott.
Get out!
Okay, damn.
The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out?
Ugh. It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
Definitely gonna need some water for this, that's for sure.
So we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway inside. What?
Damn.
Oh! Okay.
What? Oh, wow, okay. There's in the part one.
Cool. Investigation. Oh, there's part 2?
Part 2.
Yes.
Go. Now we'll see those two. So I could do Susada for you, fam. Since you're already doing Hermo.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
If you managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be.
We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a little while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
Hold on. Okay. I have to go help my family with something. I go help a family member with something.
Go ahead.
Oh,
I
boy.
don't know how long that will be. But I'll be back. Let's do this. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, guys. You did read. You did read the line, right?
Yes, I did.
It's clearly glaring us as if to say, "Don't even think about it. Even think about it." Oh, wait a minute.
Don't even think about it. Why'd I go Boston?
What is it?
I don't know. Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh yes, he completely disappeared. I am in the
When did he do
walls.
Oh! He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrist.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn
I'm
walls.
done to talk to him.
Don't.
I really wish we had the chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin.
What? Why you look like that? You want something?
Hmm?
Maybe. You want me to throw you out again? Hmm?
Oh, no. Definitely not that.
Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand?
Okay. Understand. Okay, so we can't do anything. Maybe we should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. Okay, there's only one place we can go to.
I don't think you'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san.
Okay, I think there's only one place we can go.
Marvel.
Ollie! Ollie!
She did not just open up Marvel Rifle.
I knew it would be funny.
Yep.
Oh, hey, it's this guy.
What's wrong, fellas?
Looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject.
Good point, bro.
I wonder if the Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd laid his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know.
I'm fucking dying.
Okay, so nothing else would be new.
That was
Except
literally
for
what he said.
You.
You, where do you go?
Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to investigate.
Who gave you permission for this?
Well, I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did.
That new Japanese, was it?
Wow.
Later, I'll roll him into a ball and throw him in the cold room.
Phew, he's gone back to guard the door.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
Really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he?
Hi.
When we get back to Japan, we'll have to talk. We'll have to take him for a Why?
Brother.
Is that the only restaurant?
There's
It's
other
the only restaurant that you can be familiar with.
There.
There's other restaurants. Come on.
That could be a very long time from now, Miss Naruhodo-san.
Okay, so there's some stuff we haven't investigated in here, right?
Hey, look, it's Hosonaga-san.
What the fuck happened to him?
That's new.
He's fine.
Bro was just standing out frame.
Oh my god!
Ah, you're back.
Inspector?
What happened to your face?
The scarabs!
I fucking lagged so hard.
Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches.
Maybe by a bear. Maybe by a bear, maybe.
When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pull me with his fits and then toss me overboard.
What?
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really.
It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little more about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh,
Holy.
Yeah,
The fucking gift he sent.
I didn't
bumped
do
into-
anything, bro.
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Sherlock. I don't think he was German.
Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found.
Yes, let's do it. Bro, do not look at me like that when you're all beat up. What?
enthusiastic.
Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door?
Oh, do you know who she is?
Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel?
Oops, I think I upset him there.
Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least.
Oh, how?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Address me.
Trust me. Whoops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here. Trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
Ah, there is one more thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you.
Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector. Please.
Alright. What is this new information you have, Inspector?
It's this.
What the fuck is that?
The Burrio's medical officer has finished examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report.
Okay. Oh, Cosmo's post-mortem report.
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death?
Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
His neck was broken?
Huh?
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all.
Well, what weapon was used then?
Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark.
Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck can induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left behind.
Poor Cosmo.
I have a second copy of the report.
What? Okay.
If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving the cabin in the first place, would I?
Ah. That makes sense. All right.
No comment.
No, there's no comment.
I plead the fifth.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he
was
suddenly left.
feeding?
I suppose he must have become bored.
Did you say anything at all?
Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said.
Shoe polish? Wonder what he meant.
It's shoe polish!
It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass. Do you see?
Ah, perhaps he was talking about that brick-colored mark, do you think?
Ah. Oh.
Oh shoot, my bad. Ah! Freaking, ah, yes, that must be it.
How could Mr. Stone know that it's shoe polish?
That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea.
What is Sada-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red, then?
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh! Does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Cosmo's shoe as they scuffed on the floor? Now I know what that is. Alright. New information.
That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head.
Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
No. Well,
Oh.
I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. It was my responsibility.
Well.
Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning.
Oh, really?
Heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. That is interesting.
Oh yeah, by the way, Oeli, do you want to take over Susato?
Huh?
Did you want to take over for Susato?
Oh, I thought I was just gonna be a part of this episode. Like, I was cool with that.
Like, I was being Susato until you came back.
You were gone!
Oh. No, I know, but I was just,
Yeah.
I was just chilling.
So, do you want to take up Susato?
Today I will be a part of the episode.
You are,
Yay.
you are part of the episode.
You're up!
You're up!
I said today I would be a part of the episode. I didn't mean I would do it.
Damn.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah, I'm just
It's
I'm
such
just
a-
here, bro.
Okay.
It's such a really beautiful. It's such a beautiful color. This glass.
It looks like whatever it was has broken and cleaned too. But the other half is nowhere to be seen.
And then the brick-colored mark. And then there's the brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to the great detective you seem to know about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe. But what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else?
Because he's a great detective, of course.
We're glazing him for no reason. That's hardly a reason, is it? Okay. You still don't know anything about this. So clearly these letters were written with the ink that was somehow split in two on the floor, spilled on the floor. And they spell the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian.
Which begs the question, of who did write it? Spent his final moments writing his diary.
1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks to be some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grille.
And looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
Kazuma-sama left us valuable clues in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve the mystery, Naruhodo-san.
We will! I have no idea. Oh god. Okay.
Have fun investigating.
Now this. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf. Hey,
They were
boys,
all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look at the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabin is least damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're immediately night up. I can't relax with things untidy.
Okay.
I think you might have gotten everything. I mean, aside from the rules of passage.
What's this? It's the rules of passage for travel aboard the Edson Bureau.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are strictly forbidden.
So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. Mm-hmm.
What was that considered for Kazuma's katana, though? She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form of this friend takes it yet, as yet. That's crazy. Hmm?
You're eating something, aren't you?
Yes.
Bro, still eating that fucking food from last night. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabinet.
A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Okay.
You might have gotten everything.
Most likely. So, Ah! Oh, that's you.
Look! Look! Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganoff is gone.
Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
All these Russian names. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. What the fuck is this?
I don't.
I think that might be him. Now I'm thinking about it.
Did you hear that? Sound like someone singing. Captain Underpants.
I did it the great detective way. Miss Caroling. I know that lark-like voice.
Never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
You're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. Oh my god.
One more phase. It's strong enough, not stringy knot.
Okay. This motherfucker Holmes. Are you fucking kidding me? Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. She's not this side. Oh! Where's she gone? Hey! What are you doing? Those are private things.
Reading. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. Touching.
I suppose you're right. For
Observing.
Cosmo's sake.
Zoom and then have.
Observing. Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. Alright, let's do this shit. We have a lot to look through.
Mm-hmm. Time for the most glaring issue, though, I suggest. Yep. Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open.
It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in here.
Yes, a friend that she had a secret to keep.
She's not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Bureau. Yeah. I wonder what kind of animals you got in there. But more to the point, where is it now? Could be in here.
I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we look and see what's been thrown away?
Naruhodo-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know.
Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly, we have no choice.
I mean...
Hardly anything in here at all. What is happening in the chat?
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing.
Yours gonna be the same. I'm gonna do this one too. All the books are toppled over together. Look, every single one. Finally, she's reasonable.
Do you think that's the god of the sea? Perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
Exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Cosmo's cabin.
Perhaps. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase?
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked over all in a fit of rage.
Dog. Not everything bad happens. Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know?
Rage bait.
Rage
Successful.
bait. Well, nope.
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here, too. I just don't like seeing things in disarray.
Okay. There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read.
Let's see. Yes, I see. It would seem Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian.
Huh.
So true.
So true.
Wow.
Such astounding information. Such astounding...
Purest insight.
Such great insight. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Alright, I see this.
It would seem to be a teapot that's empty.
So the natural conclusion is that the Russian... The natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. Thanks, Sarinosuke!
It's not real.
Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night and she hadn't the chance to make any tea yet?
Wow, Russian people drink.
Can you believe it?
Can
Holy
you
fucking
believe it,
shit.
guys? Can you believe it, guys? Russian people drink water. Can you believe it, guys? Russian people drink tea. I'm so happy about this information.
I mean, it could be either. My God, stop enabling this.
It's telling that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay
That's a one on it.
I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. Okay, buddy.
What is happening?
You're rather obsidian, aren't you,
Obstinate.
Naruhodo-san? Obstinate. So true. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately.
Ah! Do you think this could be a leak in the roof above here?
What? A leak?
Is the ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship's going to sink. You never know.
No, you're right. Of course, you're right.
Well, never mind. I'll get to myself. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she?
These two are a special case, I swear.
Yep.
Linked brains. Interlinked.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry, I'm right here. Yes. Why?
Still eating, I see.
Oh.
Good. What you're munching on there, Mr. Naruhodo-san?
Whataburger.
I thought you might have,
Whataburger.
in this day and age.
That is wild to say. To Sato.
I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Dog.
You're Susato, please, girl.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know?
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone can fit inside this one. Oh, poor Naruhodo-san, you can't fit in this one. Guess I have to go full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding there, but no such luck. Okay. So this ventilator connects to Cosmo's cabin next door.
Yes, although what a fool shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
That is a possibility. Anyway, last night...
He's thinking so hard.
Last night, Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of his ventilator. Okay. Oh, this. Hold on a moment. Okay. There's one of these next to the bed in Cosmo's cabin, too.
Yes, it's a bell's cord. I can't resist.
Susato.
She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too.
You...
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. I think that's everything?
She's so special.
What would I need to investigate next? Oh, right, these things. This cabin door is the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has.
Strong.
There's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across on its own accord, would it?
No. And the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside.
It seals up perfectly, too. To stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack outside the closed door, either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me! There might be lions in one of the wardrobes.
Oh my god.
Boy, sir. You're right. That could happen. This is Ace Attorney. I guess it's the same thing. And it's displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Baria's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So, okay, so it is the same thing. Nothing switched.
I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after reading this. Her special friend, I mean.
Wonder where her friends disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
Just hope Seaman Shogunov doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh, yes. So do I. Huh? What are we missing?
Let's see. Did you investigate that painting?
What painting?
Oh,
This one?
never mind. Yeah, I thought it would have been available. What else we got? I think that might be all? Question mark?
Normally, it would give me an indication if something, if that was it. Let's try moving out. No? What the fuck is this dumbass doing?
Oh!
Well,
It's
hey,
Mr.
Spark.
Sholmes, look!
Hey, Spark.
Hi, Spark.
Wow, you never know. You never know where he's going. Going to start next, do you?
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la-lil. I did it the great detective way.
He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about.
Excuse me?
I solved it, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way.
Mr. Sholmes!
What is it? You wanna fight? Hmm?
What was that sprite?
Who the fuck is this guy?
What the fuck is that sprite?
Where is it? There we go. Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish.
Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is a good time as any.
I very very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Yeah!
Alright, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away?
The immediate
Look at him go.
square up.
Mr. Sholmes.
Get the damn sprite out of my brain.
You seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the Stokely-built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh, yes, the ship's log.
And did you find out anything useful from it?
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. There's something funny missing out of Odo-san.
I can't. The fucking sprite is killing me. Which means there's nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so...
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You utterly blinded by it.
Sorry?
Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages, and shall become clear. It would seem that the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway, and has almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour.
Oh, he writes that every 30 minutes?
Nothing to report? Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when it's just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night
That's
is
me.
largely blank.
That's me.
And he didn't even write nothing to report. So true. So true, Mr. Naruhodo-san. So true.
The ship's log from last night is largely blank. What the fuck?
My bad. That Mike tipped over.
Fuck up.
The ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean? Yes. There were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. You're a fucking child. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now. But we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life upon it. You must log the ship in your mental file.
Okay. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective.
Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliant? Oh, ouch.
What is it? Are you hurt?
No, don't worry yourself. Seems to be affected with this throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more.
3?
Oh.
3 headaches?
Well, my friends, until our next encounter.
He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway.
Steal the loaf of bread. Chase a check. Never chase no bitch. Mask off. Fucking mask off. Go ahead.
Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just, well, I feel the same way.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache.
4?
Sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too?
The door leads to the second class area.
It's locked. Can't open it.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let a murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Okay. So, now can we go back? There it is.
Ah! What's that?
I think
Oh
it's
shit, the bombs are coming.
Oh God.
Oh,
Huh?
shut down the emergency engines immediately. Vessel
shut down the
sighted.
engines immediately. Vessel sighted off quarter. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands priced for impact. Oh shit.
What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
Why would you say it so casually?
Bitch, you better
What?
hang on to something. Oh,
I can't stand.
Son, hold on to me. Ah! Son, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san.
What the?
Damn.
what do you mean crash into a ship? What?
So fucking casually too. It looks like we avoided a collision.
I think.
Yes, the ship has come to a stop.
My goodness. What about you, Master Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Oh, it locked.
I think I might be cool, man.
Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Oh, that sounds like.
I was drinking water.
It's
Oh!
Inspector Hosonaga. Glad we had Artie do it then.
Yeah. Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door quickly.
What? The bolt? It's locked.
Look at that.
Oh, it's
Door's bolted? Did you do that, Suzaru-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were. Oh, you're joking. I'm gonna shoot myself if he died by accident.
Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
I'm gonna be so fucking pissed if he died by complete accident. Better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery, at least in a very vivid way. The news that would have awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tightening up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Did someone fucking die? Are you joking?
what?
What?
Yeah, part 3.
That was part 2.
That was part 2? Okay. I'm fucking scared.
What the fuck?
Okay. Well, that turned out all by a mistake. Somehow, the door of the cabin we're in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Sato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt.
Oh.
Oh, they found out.
You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both look unhurt. Good.
Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship.
Yes. It appears to have been a false report, though.
Oh? How did that happen?
There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought we saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is in chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
You? God, what the? You wicked intruder. Dressed all in black, you are the devil.
Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin.
Inspector. Yes? Arrest this man. I know he did it.
Bro.
He is a criminal. It is not enough that he has killed a man. Ah, and he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promised not to steal chicken, do you believe? This is a mess. Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away. Trespassing. Killing. She is right. You are devil.
It doesn't look good, does it?
There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Wait, a cell?
Please, Inspector Hosonaga. Is there anything you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
It's just terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution.
I've got
Immediately.
this.
I've got this.
I got this.
Okay. We're fucked.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
Are you going to go examine?
You know what? Miss Pavlova, can I...
Get out.
Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but
Get out now.
we just need to investigate in here to help understand what happened to... Oh! Fine!
Look at that.
He's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will.
You've got yourself in a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean.
Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue.
I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch to the face will be the least of my worries.
I'm really sorry.
I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Now, if this has happened, I'll have to report to the captain at once.
I really need some help here. I need a savior to rescue me from this crisis.
I saved it, you said.
I need a hero!
Please, just give me a little more time.
I do nothing for you. Except show you the way to Chip's prison cell.
Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent. I didn't kill anyone.
And trespassing? And stowing away?
Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down some unusual avenues, and, well...
Enough! You are guilty! Ship's cell is only place fit for you.
Come on, there has to be someone. Some savior to rescue me from this crisis.
Are you trying to look around the room?
Why are you here? What
Are
the
you trying to
fuck
look
are you
around?
doing?
I need a savior!
A savior, you say?
What the... What are you doing up there?
What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
I knew it! Mr. Sholmes!
You called, I answered. Naturally, I was analyzing the weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This is mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no, no.
Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then?
Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 ruble, naturally. I wish to determine if I would bend the
conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce.
Ah,
I spotted thee.
I never... I never know whether to take this man seriously or not.
Ah, you again. The great detective.
The one and only. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for... I have something to report to you most urgently.
Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is the report? Speak!
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Jura, has been solved by me, naturally.
What? What?
Really? Yes. I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanation exists. So allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal the great detective's
here we go
gently
again.
admired great deduction to the case.
Here we go again.
Ha! You have sold it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all know who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning. We found criminal in the wardrobe. It is the stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it.
I didn't do it.
The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who's inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Da! Locked room! That is point! The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin.
You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door.
What other entrance? We never discovered one.
Why? Its gaped open mouth at you even as we speak. The ventilator! Man.
The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole.
That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks.
I've stopped people before. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible.
Is it weird for me to think that it all happened by accident?
But it is.
Because now I think the ship bolted the door.
Mm-hmm.
And did Cosmo's death happen by complete accident?
We shall find out. But as it is, and last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing the ventilator.
But it wasn't, It could be opened if... Okay. I'm confused, but alright.
Right.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean...
But let's see this great deduction he has.
Are you referring to the words Cosmo-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks to be some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grille. Precisely, my dear madam.
What does it mean? What does this speckled mean?
The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
What is he doing?
Wit-
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing?
Witness! There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready.
What is he doing?
What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your
This
cores.
could be a snake, isn't it?
Behold!
What the? It's a.
So
okay.
you were right. So you were right.
Did the snake kill him? There's no fucking way.
Yep. Oh my days. Oh, when you said it's probably gonna be a snake, isn't it? Holy shit.
Yep.
It all fell into place.
Because there's no. It makes sense if it's a snake, because it's the one that makes a sound like that.
Allow me to introduce you all.
Especially if the speckled band looks like a snake.
Mm. That's a big ass thing.
To the band, the Speckled Band.
A snake?
Indubitably.
Bro, he's so shocked.
Oh my god.
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing.
Pray, what troubles you?
Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd call it the Striped Band, wouldn't you? Was looking at me like it's my fault.
Yeah, dumbass. I knew that.
You both seem
What is Big Boss doing
observed.
here?
With distinction, however. Do you not think that this is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness! Really? It's a trap?
How exactly?
I think perhaps
Oh,
it's
here we
time
go.
that we explain the intricacies of my train of thought.
Okay, here we go.
Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
Sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. That's nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin.
Ah. Oh.
Shit.
Shit.
And number two. The same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
Now you're lying to me, boy.
There is no lying
He turned
here.
as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be
I
right.
sh-
He's hit the nail on the head.
As if she can become any whiter. This young woman's
She,
friend,
she can become any whiter.
right? This young woman's friend killed Mr. Astagi.
Even the snake seems to disagree.
Look, he can't speak with that snake cold around his head.
I would advise as little movement as possible You wouldn't want the fangs of that friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin.
Okay, let's see it.
Herlock Sholmes proud to present the Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Here we go.
Here we
Let us
go.
begin.
This glorious ass fucking song.
Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet, you cannot decide. You cannot deceive yourself. Yeah. Yes. When you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
And
So I already found the problem there.
yep.
And it's the very pain that evidence your extraordinary link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that
Portentous
night?
Portentous?
Portentous night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me when I can't fucking read.
English is hard, man.
Why? Why, naturally. It was the friend of which you boarded the vessel, was it not? Ah, as I expected, another telltale glare. Telltale glare. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary.
Quandary. Oh my god.
The victim's written observations on that night would tell of a speckled man. He's locked in, bro. Whereas, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
What's that?
Oh, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. And you have answered this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back.
That's molten skin.
Yes. Yes, what you're trying to, but failing to concede, can only be the snake's sludged skin. Evidently, after this subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No.
How is he not passed out? How is he not passed out yet from lack of air?
This man is something else.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in the cabin, you see a speckled friend slither door. Next door. Using the bell around the cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent slitheringly descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it's skinned. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Why India, you may ask? I don't know.
A beloved speckled snake. Okay, so that means there's two, yep. Okay, what's your second topic?
Oh, Mr. Sugi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there is no visible injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. And now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm that at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be? My bad. I was checking.
You're good.
Yes, examination of the deceased bodies will prove cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite impractical puncture wounds by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Imperceptible? So true.
I don't know. Hold on.
Yes, the vestige of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There's no point in feigning ignorance. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary gaze betrays the hiding place you choose.
There.
That's right. You hid evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case.
So that's why it's moving.
When we first met in the cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't.
Telling that the victim made note of low whistling sound that heard minutes before his end.
I don't think that's what that is.
That was your signal, was it not? The sound you used to train your serpent friend.
Train?
Indeed. You'd put the serpent to the ventilator and wait.
What was
After
that?
a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle.
That was the whistle.
You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you'd whistle for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once. Do you deny the snakes has undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slid it through the ventilator and down the bell cord, creature need only sink its fangs. And his venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band, and that took that poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
There's some bullshit in this.
There's so much bullshit.
There's some bullshit in it, at least. He has the right idea, but there's some bullshit in it.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band.
Address me?
Fuck, I wanted to get a screenshot of it.
Address me?
I should have done it. I should have just done the fucking command. Dude. Okay.
I'll be right back real quick.
What the fuck is happening?
Ollie, you there? Damn it. Dude. Who can do it for the time being? Artie?
Yeah.
You can do it for the time being?
Yeah, let's see what I can do here. Miss Pavlova has trained a pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
Incredible. You solved the mystery.
Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I can see why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand.
All right. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Can I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see? So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova has used some other treat to encourage her to do her best.
Returned.
Welcome back, Herlock Sholmes.
Fox.
Milk was merely an example. Logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistle. But madam, what are the tales of Arabia?
When I'm wrong, I still got a bullshit.
Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movement. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so impotent. They're so practically useless.
Don't take out the snake. Don't take out the snake, Mr. Sholmes.
Useless creatures. There is one thing. You have more? Snakes use their scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure the snake managed to climb on a flat bell cord, like ones in the cabin. Then it should try harder!
No, this man's great. This man's great. This is the greatest. This is the greatest character ever.
Really just said, then don't be a bitch. Try harder. Try harder.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mrs. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help.
Nicholas, which is in. Oh, that's why. Damn.
Huh?
Yeah, group chat.
What I'm trying to say,
Snake needs to lock in.
is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could be a part of it.
No, I think the snake could be a part of it.
Oh.
Why is it?
He's sad. I guess. He's sad, I guess. Oh my.
No, I think the snake could be a part of it still.
Yeah.
I think We need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean.
Yes, we need to modify Shom's latest deductions and turn them into great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try.
Just what I was waiting for. Mr. Naruhodo!
Are the shackles coming off?
Yes, right.
So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again.
Yep.
What?
Shackles.
You've done it again.
Your handcuffs are gone!
Where do they go?
I ate them. Fear not. I shall have them restored after your work is done.
With my
really wish you'd leave them
handcuff-shaped neck.
Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning
time to
logic
dance.
and reading spectacular.
It's time to dance.
It's your turn.
Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
I don't feel
Let's
like
do
rereading that, not gonna lie.
Got it? Okay.
Right. I'm not doing this again.
Alright. I was honestly wondering how we're gonna do this, because now thinking about it, because it goes back to the same thing.
And we're just replacing words, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just replacing words. I think we should read the parts where it get replaced.
Yeah.
Call those horde events. Your aching heart pain. It's head. So it's the aching headaches. She does have a pain expression on her face.
Yes, that is true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes had read her quite correctly. Is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expressions then?
Let's take a moment. And really look closely at Miss Pavlova.
Oh, we have to look. Hard.
Oh. Oh.
There's a hand.
Oh! What is that?
So.
Oh, Naruhodo-san, look. It's a looks like a very painful wound.
It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recent too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here.
Okay.
Yes!
Yes! When you recall those horde events, that claw scratch marks with pain.
Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh.
Miss Pavlova,
Miss-
did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night?
Oh shit. I'm not thinking about the young man who died next door. I feel so sad.
You sound so close to the mic.
I'm not even close to my mic when I do this.
Oh.
The way I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it's that very pain that evidence shows your extraordinary link to the victim's death. Go for it.
Okay.
No, he's at it.
Venom.
Huh? So oh yeah, I said this before.
No, not this.
No, you said
Oh.
the evidence one, not this one.
But I thought this was a line from the previous. Okay. So we asked So what was the nature of the intruder that stole into the victim's cabin?
Oh wait, yeah, he was right.
Tetra's
He was.
Knight.
So this was
Oh,
the-
right. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So naturally, it was the friend who boarded the vessel, was it not? Expected. Another telltale glance. Your friend is the writhing serpent spores. Okay. So then there's something wrong here. So now it's not adding up. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet, which claws may grow.
Well then, If that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Mr. Naruto-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
Alright, so she's looking...
What are you looking at?
The picture.
My...
Gee, let me inspect this first.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Ah! Look at that photograph. Look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature. It's the little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruto-san? For the blackest outfit.
A black kitten. From the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. So?
Yes!
So it was a cat.
That explains the claw mark.
Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Yes! The scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
I'm a fucking child.
What the fuck did you do?
Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. And he points as he points is looking straight at Pavlova.
Oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you went away, didn't you?
Shit.
You named it Darka. You named the cat Darka.
I mean, this feels like the same way like Umbreon named Blackie, I think. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
I know you're like 14 to 15, but oh my god. Darka is my best friend. I can't leave her behind.
Darka Pavlova. Fucking, I hate Capcom.
The three black people in this. Yeah.
I hate Capcom. Oh my god, I hate Capcom with his naming. Darka Pavlova. Darka Path. A darker, you piece of shit.
A darker path.
I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary.
This was repeat. The victim's written observation on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this one is repeated.
The specimen's marking do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
There.
Okay, here's the repeat.
No, this is repeated. Trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slowed skin.
That's gotta be a toy.
That's...
Did you see
yeah,
that?
it is a toy, actually.
It looks like she took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. Why would you take it out of your pocket? Yeah, okay.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yes, toys like that are Mr. Shone's specialty. He's ever so clever at forcing her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was a specialty. Or maybe making me believe that it was a ploy, too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's a snake of a skin.
Skin of a snake.
Skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back?
It's a toy.
Yep, there it is. Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? Seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. That looks like a handle on one end.
Maybe a cat's toy. This is sort of common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase around a band around and paw at it.
Ah, that's the speckled band.
Kittens are, in particular, love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
Haha. That sounds positively adorable.
That's totally adorable.
Now it's a cat's toy.
Yes!
Cat's toy! Yes! The thing you're trying, but failing to conceal, is, a cat's toy.
Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band.
Shit.
And it was this toy that dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presumed. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it.
But why? For what reason?
My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return.
I don't think it's long enough to fit the entire vent. Ah.
Word. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat named Darka.
Okay, I'll be right back real quick. I need to use the restroom. Holy shit.
Wow. Still doesn't answer the question. Why is there a fucking snake?
We'll get to that soon.
All right.
You cusp. We shall do that.
Mm.
I know what I forgot. I forgot to watch Kamen Rider Zets. Well, that's okay. The episode will probably come out tomorrow.
Mm.
Artie, do you fuck with Kamen Rider?
I never watched it, but I usually see like bits and pieces of it on Twitter and stuff like that.
You should give it a shot because some of them are like available for YouTube
I'm back.
and like 60 FPS for free.
I definitely
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Okay.
A truly troublesome feline, young Daka is providing to be. She must be caged. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova.
Okay.
Hmm.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So she definitely didn't do it. It was a snake. It
Yeah.
was just a random ass fucking snake.
Yeah.
No one brought it on. So someone must have brought that fucking snake on board. Right? Am I
Right.
crazy for not thinking that?
I mean,
Right.
either brought it on board, it snuck on board. It still raises questions as to how it got there in the first place.
Exactly.
And we shall only find out.
The next deduction, the next conclusion.
Here we go. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator.
Sounds like I'm being told a sad tale in a bar.
Darker.
So we all thought the same thing.
Oh my god.
The
We
thing-
can skip
if I-
this one, right?
Yeah, because if I say that line, I'm gonna sound like that haircut dude from Courage the Cowardly Dog. We can skip that
We
line.
can skip this.
Yeah,
skip
I was gonna
this.
say darker. And
Alright, conclusion one.
You're so
A beloved kitten.
she was so.
Alright, boys, they said the snake must be really solid at sneaking. Death by venom, snake bite, which I think that's correct. But I think it's all like a wonky here.
Moving on, there was no venom found. And then we come to the heart of the matter. Oh yeah, that's right. My repeated
Yeah, I
lines.
remember.
Is there actually no venom found? There's no. But
Do you remember
okay.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you remember there was like no venom found within?
Nope. Yeah, nothing in his system.
I mean, sometimes venom doesn't always just mean killing. For certain snakes, but I don't think it's at that time period to where like those type of snakes are even found yet.
That's the thing.
We'll find
though.
out.
Well, I'll find out. Man, lose his life. Why? No visible signs of injury. Venom, which is wrong. And so this is wrong.
But Mr. Sump says this is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Strom seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Cosmo wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him a little information he's missing now.
Okay. So it would mean... Certain that the victim's death can only be explained... So that means it would be this.
Yes!
Here. Hey.
Let's go! In fact, the circumstances of which the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report.
Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other.
His neck was.
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only the Goliath that could be strong enough to survive that.
Seaman Stroganoff is some immortal creature.
The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, back to the breakery, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to
Okay.
The other crime.
Yeah, repeat right here.
See the body, improve. Here's what we need to figure out. Cosmo died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Cosmo and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose. It's possible that he had fell on the ground and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible fact of misfortune and broke his neck by complete accident.
Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it.
Insane way to fucking go.
Insane way to go out.
It's rather hard to believe Cosmos. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Okay. Okay, so it has to be this. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It should be this.
Yes.
Yes, an examination on the mark of the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. Yeah.
This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body. Prominently next to the victim's body.
Oh.
Shoe polish.
No matter. Indeed. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now, as a matter of fact. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my result. They were undeniably ingredients of shoe polish.
And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Miss Asogi's lace leather shoes. Oh god. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please no.
And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against one of the immovable objects as he fell on the floor.
Which is why— oh!
Mm-hmm.
Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life.
Fuck.
Fuck!
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova?
The fuck you talking about?
What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life?
Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence,
Okay, this is a repeat now.
Okay.
but your now involuntary betrays you.
Hide in place. Hide in place here. Yep. This is a repeat. Let's see in the traveling case.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more. That can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that that's what happened.
I'm gonna cry.
He was yawning. I know he was yawning.
Yeah.
If that, and if this part of Mr. Shon's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in this direction that she could just cast her eyes.
Where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Okay, so... Okay, so we're gonna talk about this. Maybe? Yeah, because then this is the only thing to talk
Something
about.
that
Yes.
I wonder.
Okay. Oh, okay, so you do lose stuff for this.
Oh, that's a new one.
You try to hide the evidence in plain sight, didn't
Yeah.
you? It's this tiara! Oh, don't give me that wide-eyed stare. Know the truth. That 20,000 rupees was enough to make anyone lose their head.
Precisely was your intention with that, Mrs.
Just following the natural progression of the deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts.
Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt?
Yes, a lot. Okay, so you can lose, so you can't get penalties for this.
Yeah, that's a new one.
I did not know you could actually get penalties for this.
Yeah.
Carelessly, and then
No, it's hard to believe, but the
Oh.
mark on the floor does. Okay, so this is the same. Hello?
Yeah, it's literally be like that.
Okay, so fuck. Okay, I had to say.
perhaps the trash man.
Well, I could look at it. Okay, we're just gonna do this one. What the fuck is that?
Huh? What the fuck? We looked over and you didn't look inside. Oh my.
Bam.
Oh yeah. This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all clubs can have them.
Miss Pavlova. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there right yet. Oh, so that's what it is. Oh, what's that?
A broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
It looks familiar. Perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Eh.
Oh,
Can we not look inside it?
wait. Wait, you were looking inside. Maybe
you already looked inside of it.
Hmm?
You already looked inside the waste paper basket.
Oh. Yes. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought we were gonna point to it, but you know, that's right.
Yeah.
You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket.
Shit.
Fuck.
Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem
Intricate.
Intricate glass object. It would seem one of them has a familiar air. In fact,
Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no.
so Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this is? Tell us. Shall we consider what this tells us?
Tell us.
Why would it be a part of a glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death? Should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't.
I don't. And the hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be... Okay, I'm saving here.
Yeah.
What Russian accent? Don't worry about it. Okay. Which I'm guessing is just gonna link back to...
Wait. Yeah,
Wait.
Hold on.
Look at the cat.
Oh!
Yep.
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question.
The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova.
The young man who has lost his life last night did so after a truly auspicious fall. An auspicious fall.
And the cause of that fateful stumble. Oh, here we go. Your absent
feline friend.
Darka. Okay.
Darka.
We'll get it
I was
right.
waiting for you so we can sing it out.
We'll get it right.
One day we're gonna-
Hey,
That
look,
was close, though.
hey,
That
look,
was
I was
close.
waiting for you so we can sync it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were able to sync it up.
I couldn't tell anyone. Oh, I'm sorry.
Death
You
by
telling me?
tripping over a cat.
You telling me this
He tripped over a
motherfucker
fucking
got
cat?
murdered? Oh my god! Yo,
You mean-
Broad Watch, holy shit!
You mean to tell me Kazuma, the goat himself, lost to a cat?
Died over tripping over a cat.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yo, put this man on fraud status.
We
We need
can't put him
agenda
on
right
fraud
now.
status for that.
We putting him on fraud status for.
We can't put him on fraud
Yes,
status
we
for that.
can.
No,
yes,
we can't.
We can. He got murked by a fucking small cat.
God damn it.
Time to make a slander video.
We can't put him on fraud watch for
It's more
that.
legendary. It's more legendary than.
Hold on, what did you say before this? Why did you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened that last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. So late, but I hadn't had time to eat darker. So I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hand.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquire that rather nasty on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yeah. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed darker with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So, at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Dark always loves that store, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using my favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary. Was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet?
Cats have
Propensity.
propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yeah, there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she calmed down. But then,
Oh, I see what it is.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out. Then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Cosmo was.
Murked by a fucking cat. Murked by a cat.
From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Burya is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurking when the king got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back to the ventilator.
Yet Daka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. Now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat isn't sufferably restless as am I. As I am.
Well, he knows something about himself at least.
Damn.
When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake?
You're right. Where is it?
If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship?
Why are you... Yep, I called it. Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Perusko. What?
What?
That snake belongs to you. He escaped from the cage when an emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here.
Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin?
But animals are not permitted on board.
Hold on. Yeah, okay, so I did say right.
Yeah. We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend, without someone who understands?
Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better?
But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in.
No venom. Roscoe does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny.
It's venomless?
Yeah, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile.
And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose?
Ha! Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. But Roscoe eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses.
Ah. Oh, so... Is that why the mouse trap in the passageway out there is for?
How else can I catch my friend's favorite food?
Something says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now.
It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear whistles. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous.
Oh, he about to tweak.
How the deuce did something so unnatural land on a starring role?
It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Perosco has nothing to do with this.
I'm
that's
real
what
once
happened.
again.
You're real. That's
Fucking
the truth
finally.
behind my best friend's tragic death. He fucking tripped on a cat. He died
Oh,
by a cat.
oh, so you actually found out how he died? Yeah.
Yeah, this nigga's a bum. A fraud.
I remember you guys glazing him back when we started, and I was
I don't think
like,
Saffron's gonna like this information.
no, like I was texting Dex, and Dex was all like, "Do they know? No, they don't. Oh my god." I know Phantom was looking at me like, "Holy fuck."
Oh my.
I didn't expect it to be a fucking cat. Out of all things.
Fucking me out.
I didn't expect the cat to be on board, to be honest with you.
It was me.
Right. Sorry, I was checking something.
Well,
Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. Please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotova?
What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident.
so what you're telling me is Susanoo saw all this and said, "Yeah, that shit ain't real. Nah, that shit's wrong." Good. We literally had a deduction about this with evidence to back it up. You know what?
Let's play it out.
Let's see.
I'm not a great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Nadahodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. Huh? This is just oh. I didn't read it.
I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh?
I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Nahodo, are simply a distraction.
A distraction?
I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Of course. Ah, not again. When did he do that?
Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next call.
I think this has to do with the boat tilting still.
You are these nuts.
Mr. Sholm?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail.
The wardrobe?
The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not?
Yes. Cosmo was my close friend. I owed him my freedom, even...
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Nadahodo.
Yes. Whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Oh god, he's ore farming.
Even in death.
Even in death he ore farms. About how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be.
Ooh, this song. I love this song. It's in my playlist.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Well, what we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that would be bolted from inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact, no accident at all? This is what we must establish in the first instance.
Well, we've already established it. Happened, right? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed onto his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yeah, but still an accident.
Wait. Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense that if that's really what happened, does it?
I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Really?
Let's show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence.
Should present these.
The evidence that proves that unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Okay.
Yeah, Kirby. What proves it?
Yeah,
What
that makes
point are you
sense.
trying to make with that evidence?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
It's something that was found within the room.
Yeah.
So it
Did
has
you
to be
see that?
evidence. It has to be evidence that came from the room.
Specifically.
Everybody laugh at Kirby. He's cheating.
Shut the fuck up. Did
What's one thing that hasn't been explained yet that was found within the room?
explain those in the room. Keep out. Try mark on the floor because how does she have the other half of the bell? Boiser?
Yes!
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor.
But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic?
Fortunately, there is a very big flaw, a fatal flaw.
What?
If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin?
Yes. Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova?
Thank you, Boiser.
Oh no.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Osagi's cabin. A remnant of something that could possibly have been there if it was Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What?
So, Susanoo-san has noticed it too then. Piece of the glass aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... Okay, hold on. Hold on. something that's linked to it. Would it be the whistling sound? No, that's explained.
No, that was already explained, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Done. Wait. Maybe this?
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photograph print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor.
The script. It's Russian, isn't it?
Indeed it is. Word written means wardrobe.
I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese, in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not.
Sorry? What do you mean?
Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death.
I was drinking water.
Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged a scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up their own guilt.
Shit.
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi.
What the fuck?
You are wasting
That-
time.
Maybe?
Yep. Someone else was there. Yeah, of course we know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from the inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in the cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened.
You were shut inside of the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about that detail.
But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message.
No, not would have. There's no way you could have left the message, to be precise about the details.
Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow.
As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time.
And then, the same person picked up the broken glass that fell on the floor, for fear of becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died.
But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the belt away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions.
Yes, well,
It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended above the ceiling would have barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then, the culprit failed to notice a fragment tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Again?
Again.
Seaman
Something
Stroganoff?
else. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of Ship's Band. You do not accuse Ship's Angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth.
My tooth.
Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was supposed to shut from inside. Nobody could go in the cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. But you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible.
He's right. You got a Russian man's tooth?
But wait! I've heard about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around the door latches so they can open and close from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors.
Certainly not. These are waterlight doors. No one would expect to find any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested earlier. Talk about throwing him under the fucking bus!
Susato-san, how'd you shit it onto me like that?
So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside.
Not necessarily.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see traces of the method I have in mind being used before.
I don't believe it.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
Way to shut the bolt from the cabin door from the outside? One way does bring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Shones mean, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo?
Right, the telling signs of the methodology from the outside. Okay. I'm gonna have to. Oh, what the? Oh, so I have to manually do this, or? Guess I have to manually do it. Okay. It's either I'm gonna have to point out the horn, or I'm gonna have to point out the bookshelf.
Yes!
That's it. The show snow's done.
It certainly shows how something was done. I can concur. In fact, it's an excellent way to show how
Yeah.
easy it is to jump to the
League of
wrong
Legends.
conclusion. League of Legends.
Spark.
When you said a whore, I'm like, Kirby, please, brother.
I said horn, but like,
Either that or it's the bookshelf.
yes, the bookshelf.
The telling sign.
I understand what you were going.
Because the horn, look at the book. Because the horn told us that it was going to put us to a stop.
I know, but he said telling signs though. Signs.
Okay. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things are on it have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes. It's what's known as force of inertia, acting on the objects.
Is that nothing Susano-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her books at least. Oh, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books in the bookcase. Also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt in the cabin door.
Ah!
It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Okay, now we know that's Sasanaga.
Yeah, I'm not repeating that though.
Yeah. I don't think we need to repeat this.
Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolts flew across the locked door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of...
Bro.
Neptia.
Ineptia. If you want to call it that.
Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asagi was killed,
Yep.
the SS Bria made another emergency stop?
When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh, yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then, when we came to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my.
You have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova?
Are you out of your mind? You say Bria made an emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly happen? Osanaga, why are you looking like that? Unless you're
Maybe
saying
he's
that the
just strange
culprit is
villain.
actually someone from the engine room?
Oh, it's simple enough.
Hmm?
Are you forgetting that the button in the passageway outside is used to trigger an emergency alarm? Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you to only press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on eyes, on his lookout alone. Hence the placement of numerous buttons around the vessel to allow the crewmen to raise an alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Wait, it was you?
When the button is pressed, two things happen in interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes, Surely it wasn't you. As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion.
Oh my god. He sounds almost proud of himself.
How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now.
Now, I'm sure all of that can wait until later. Let's not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide close. So, we must now consider. Yes, it all comes down to one thing. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots. Boya is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make a
I can't even mad at him for this.
Even in the middle of night,
I can't even be mad at him for this, boys. They said, "Oh my god, it's so
there will be
true."
chaos everywhere.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Nadahodo?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency had happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
What? What evidence, Mr. Nadahodo?
Oh, I know what that is.
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency stop has gripped the vessel last night?
Okay. You know what? Say fucking present it, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure it's the only way we can know.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, right? Isn't that right?
Da, that is correct. Why?
In the ship's logs here, this will be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine.
Ah, you rather carelessly left it on top of the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as a responsible passenger, we took it into our care with the mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But for 2 o'clock last night until first slight this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you?
Go.
Good.
Indeed, so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened on the SS Bureau. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Oh, why?
Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true.
I'd be bourbon.
Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what this feels like now.
Burping and farting.
and the ship lurched so violently that and the alarm bell was sound. I can't imagine anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened at the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point. Oh no, he has something cooking.
What of the throbbing?
Sorry. What do you mean?
Yeah, what
Your head,
about your
man.
throbbing?
I can't.
Throbbing on your head since this morning. We all suffered with it. Ah,
Gasp!
Yeah.
Glaze!
I have a headache. You're right.
What?
Glaze!
Glaze.
Glaze!
He's not even here.
In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
nor have I. My head's been feeling heavy since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected.
He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. Since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has sort of felt sort of hazy. I can't remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why did I wake up when all that was happening to me?
Tell me, Mr. Natahodo. You boarded the vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes, sorry.
The stowaway class of accommodations doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Ah, well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. There was something in the fucking food, wasn't it?
So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it.
Yes, in fact, had all of that. Had all of that.
I'ma eat it.
Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? So it was drugged.
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Gasp again.
Gasp. Gasp in pain.
Mr. Shelms, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do.
No. Really? Is that really true? No.
The meal tampered with for the passengers. Tampered.
Glaze.
Tampered with by an addition of sporfic designed to induce a very deep slump in those who consumed it. The melatonin chicken.
The melt.
A sleeping drug.
The chicken tonin.
Chicken toner.
Word.
Not the chicken toad.
Chicken tonin!
Do you mean whoever did this
The millich.
laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Foolish attorney, I laced your shit.
Fuck!
Fuck.
Lace.
I can't, right?
I laced your chicken.
5 melatonin gummies.
Mr. Natahodo, of course, that's not what Mr. Shelms means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a sporfic drug would certainly be impossible. My shit was laced. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
What?
Mr. Shelms!
Well, seaman.
Yes, seaman.
Gulp.
Gulp.
That's
Go.
why. That's why.
I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you anywhere.
No glazing here. Just
No
chicken.
glaze,
If
no
you-
glaze.
If you refuse to talk, there would be inquiry made through the shipping company, of course.
My chicken was honey glazed with fentanyl.
Nah, that chicken was honey glazed by mistake.
Double glazed by
And-
mistake.
Double
whether-
glaze.
And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coal. For aiding and abiding in a renegade.
Ah.
What now? That was me. Promise. I didn't do shit.
Please, no more.
Renegade, like Fortnite?
Okay.
Hang on.
I had to.
Kirby, every time someone is surprised.
That frame is fucking funny though.
Okay, I'm here. I'm gonna mute it.
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Are they?
Yeah. When I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping jug in chicken last night.
It's crazy.
Huh. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter. At one point, what do you mean chewing on something? Chewing on a lump? What? They put a pill in that shit?
Foolish stole away. I laced your chicken.
I laced your chicken.
Foolish stowaway. I have laced your chicken.
Da, we could not make all drug. How do you say dissolve?
Talk about heavy season.
So this man just bit onto it and said, nothing.
Must have been the bone. Yummy bone.
Nice bone.
Right. At
Laced with expired
in waters-
melatonin gummies.
At midnight in the waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was held by a comrade on shore with a small fishing boat.
While all the passengers of the SS Bureau slept soundly, thanks to almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained.
I know that.
So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who just like chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock. Oh man, bruh.
But how does that make sense?
Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos.
Oh, I wouldn't say so.
What?
Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of the chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite. And accordingly, all
The
passengers
patient
were already
needs
in
more
the
sleeping
cabin.
drug. Yo, they need more mouse bites.
More mouse bites!
Yes! The overwhelming majority of passengers would have habitually slept in their cabins bolted away. And so,
And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find their door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
The jig is up. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present at the scene of the crime when the victim lost his life last night. Someone else left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone else who tried to desperately hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stock procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes.
A laudable trait.
What?
I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo,
Oh, yes.
do you hear it? The Akriti's cry of the guilty wind. What Akriti's cry of guilt?
Accusatory?
Yeah.
Accusatory.
Sorry, you've lost me.
Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction.
What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come.
Oh god
One
damn
final
it!
logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth.
Round two.
There's another.
There's
a round
another?
3.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please.
Oh, automatically together.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two provocateurs,
Characters.
Yeah. Yeah. Observation?
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know somebody that tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is trace of some evidence that one of these two when it happened. Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Cosmo died.
You've got to be.
You're fucking kidding me.
You've got to be.
I'm not gonna fucking examine it. Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Eh? Ah, yes. I don't know where the dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman.
Allow us to make it plain.
Allow us to make it plain.
Oh, my bad.
I can't believe it Sholmes turned Russian there.
I'ma feel it in the morning when this is done.
It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
And I think what made it clear is, indeed, it is. So, Mr. Nadahodo, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is.
I like to imagine whenever it pops up on screen, he just like pushes Susato like by the face.
The what?
Oh my god.
Yes, it's the photograph. The ink. Okay. Yes, it's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform.
Seaman,
Seaman!
he's coming.
He's in.
He's what? He's shrugging off.
He's struggling.
He's shrugging.
He's off until he.
He's coming.
Ah!
Watch out for his super nut.
Ink.
A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to me.
That's mine.
That's you.
That is yours. True.
The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact least. Oh my god! Okay. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exactly the same color.
If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabinet moments immediately after the ink was spilled.
How did that stain get there? I don't know.
He probably bumped into it.
Yeah.
Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything.
What?
I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed the button to make Buria do emergency stop, and both cabins showed up. I did everything so no one could expect ours. So no one would suspect our angel.
The scarabs.
Yeah, the scarabs were kicking in.
Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling a passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white, like she.
Oh, what? Oh god, the scarabs!
Last scary.
Yeah, please, the scarabs.
Leads the scarabs. That's the line. The scarabs are just killing him at this point.
Strong enough?
Get the scarabs.
Scarabs.
His internet. DZ for a second. Oh.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Ah. I went with the door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student Boyan. Lord. What happened here?
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, I know how it feels to talk to yourself.
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you.
The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell on the floor. The cat really fucking killed him. You're fucking kidding me, bro.
Fraud activity, I'm telling you.
Unbelievable. Yes, that is right.
Okay.
So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to her.
Only to find the occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead?
Why? I already told you. When Nina opened the door of the student's cabin and looked inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Oh, Miss Pavlova. Well,
Oh,
The scarabs are in.
oh god. Oh, the scarabs are killing him.
The scarabs are in the Wi-Fi. Oh my god. Gosh.
Yeah, that is right. I saw him. It was dark.
Jesus Christ. Ollie.
But why are the scarabs here now? Please, Lord. Let
Ollie
me
there.
speak. Ollie, I'm gonna need you to take over.
Ollie. We need you.
Please take over. I can't see
You
a thing.
The scarabs are killing him.
I can't see. I can't read.
God damn it.
If I can never speak again, tell Doc I love her. He was on the floor, not moving.
He was on the flow.
I was
Just thing you
scared.
know. Last thing you know.
And the next thing you know,
Shawty got low.
Shotty got low.
I understand, and I believe you.
So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Cosmo's death at last? Please?
Ah, something nearly
I'm
slipped my
gonna fucking
mind.
shoot you, Sholmes. Oh, Mr. Sholmes?
This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, you know.
Oh my fucking god.
The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that
Precipitated.
precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area of this photograph that seems to be somewhat unnatural.
So we're not done.
We are not. There's one thing you must figure out first.
The scarabs are back again. What do you mean unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Nadaho?
Oh, well... I'm... If Cosmo tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of the photograph print seemed unnatural? What? Okay. We need to keep strong enough to do. Okay, what's unnatural? This word in Russian clearly wasn't written by Cosmo. So if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point.
Very true. It's certainly peculiar, but that's not what I mean by unnatural, I'm afraid. That particular crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. I mean to identify another point. Oh, I see. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed as the victim would have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion. Thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle kindness.
Oh, okay. What? So I knew there was a penalty here. Okay.
Yeah, because it was meant to like guide you more than anything.
If you were to trip and fall... Where would I point? Okay. Wait. What the?
Yes!
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right.
You got it. The exact same thought occurred to
Thank you,
me.
Boyser. That is something I didn't actually take into the effect here. Why was his fist closed?
In a fall, one's instinct is to open palms flat. Yet here we see the victim's left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he was gripping something.
What do you mean?
Simply that I took liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
You did?
And what, pray do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Shelms, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense?
You're doing that right now.
Yes. Yes.
What is it? Oh!
This is what I found.
That... Huh. Okay.
Oh! A crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
She was missing a... She was
It
always
tells us
missing another
nothing.
one. She was always missing another earring. The entire time. And I did not take
Nope.
notice of that at all. Okay. I'm not so sure. The crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen this somewhere before.
Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is key.
What?
The truth is now tantalizingly close.
Yeah.
Tantalizingly close.
Yeah. How did the crescent moon come to be in Cosmos clenched fist?
This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe! Find the answer with your own eyes.
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Either the scares got to him or didn't pick up.
Let's get rough. Oh, my PC. That's the line. What?
I fucking love this frame. And on your other ear. Ah, okay. There seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose.
Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. You agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him.
Stroganoff.
That looks sad.
But then the question is, what did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear? And hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh no.
Angel?
No one can protect you now. Please, no one can protect you now.
no one can save you.
Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Cosima? Damn!
Dang!
Me too, man.
It's too much. Running away. Oh, this is.
This is Pavlova.
Yep.
Once my internet catches up, I'll be able to read it. There we go. All right, the scarabs are gone. All right, running away. The fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin, and I could relax after this horrible long day. Doc, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Doctor would not come back.
What are you doing here at this time of the night, Inspector?
Always.
Oh, hey, I get to shine again.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
Young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Doctor, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms, and I was going to leave the man's cabin.
Just a moment, sorry, but
Oh,
The scarab's
yeah, I'll be with y'all in a minute.
The
Give me a
scarab.
minute. I don't know what happened today of all things. I'll just give me a moment.
Take
Garrett's being real friendly. All right, there we go. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Fuck.
Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Hold on, give her a minute. She's processing. Don't want to overclock her CPU.
The scarabs are crawling into their brain.
They keep poisoning the water. Here we go. Huh? What? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship?
Here's tonight.
I'm sure you read the ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
The scarabs.
There's no wind in here.
All
How
I
is
see
it
one
doing
please
that?
and then please. I don't know. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Oh.
He's gonna pull that cord. He's gonna tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything I want.
Wherever
It
I
was
go,
only
the
a
wind
second,
follows.
It felt like forever. Wait! I shouted. And then
Oh.
Darker jumped out of my arms down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me,
Damn!
I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganoff? Who was on duty out in the passageway?
I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. Get up. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said. She looked at me and said.
Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be. Please, I have nowhere to go.
So he decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one will suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Yes. I went in the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right. That's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan. Lay the blame on the stove.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign.
Lucky for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to right on floor. I wrote wardrobe so that person who found him would look inside a wardrobe and find Stowaway.
And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished the job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway?
Yeah.
Accordingly, the SS Bureau did indeed come to an little after 2 a.m. Thus enticing the bullet cab door to slide shut, creating door mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first. That made me scared.
What he said first? Oh.
Yep. I don't think there's a point to repeat that one, so.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend. Meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before we could pull the bell cord,
May I stop you for a moment, Pavel? Just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell? I don't know.
He wasn't.
That wasn't what he's going to do.
He wasn't.
What do you think, Mr. Narahodo?
Well, I'm not Cosmo, so I can't know for certain. But he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Narahodo, today's work is not yet done. There's one more deduction.
What? Another deduction?
Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the man's gaze was direct? First, consider the victim's location within the cabin.
That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Sama?
Yes, it's exactly how it was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Narahodo?
Yes! If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be even a little bit wet. You can't afford to be out by even a little bit when following the gaze to where it lands. I cannot read. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Cosmo looking at?
Of course.
Take that!
considering everything that happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Cosmo was going to ring the bell cord. Phantom.
Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? Wardrobe.
The wardrobe.
And more importantly, inside the wardrobe. The man's great friend, Soundly.
Ah,
Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. Where was Mr. Astogi's exact words last night?
He's another opinion.
She panicked way too hard, man.
another opinion.
Yes, but not from the member of a. No, Mr. Astogi intended a close friend on the matter. To see if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh no.
Sadly, we can't know for the truth certain for now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Astogi said was. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. What have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Berea was finally laid to rest. Oh, this man!
I'm
What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then?
Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate?
Yeah, whatever. Apparently, the English detective could speak to the immigration office and sort all that out.
Mr. Schultz can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then?
No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Seaman Stroganoff?
I wanted to help out Angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. Oh! In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you?
Da. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the council to arrange your passage back to Japan.
Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different.
So, you should get back to your cabin now.
It looks like my stay tomorrow to Great Britain is over before it even begun. Then. That only days ago, Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it some weeping? Oh,
Oh, Sensato.
Susato-san?
Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Osanaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
I still can't believe this had happened. I can't believe someone's life is like that.
Susato-san? Yeah, man.
This fucking sucks, dude.
It sucks.
He had such grand ideals. Visit Great Britain, so many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now that we know the truth, it's just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo. It's just too much.
Yes, I know. Huh?
Or there something like
Oh,
Oh,
hey, you got your glasses back.
yeah, no, beat up.
Inspector.
My duty was to see Asake-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
nobody blames me, Inspector. What? What?
What?
Huh? You piece of shit.
Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo.
What? What is the meaning of this?
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that, in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
Sorry?
So I decide to restore them, for old time's sake. Shall we? You are a stowaway after all.
You think this is funny?
Word. Mr. Shelms. I do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolence? The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened.
What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant.
Was to be.
In the light of Mr. Asagi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san.
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have been extremely simple solutioned, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Shome. We know no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualification obtained in your own country will be little value in Great Britain. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes.
Mr. Sato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Ah!
The scarabs. Artie, the scarabs have gotten to him.
Scarabs!
Scarabs!
Please!
Please!
But you're not a lawyer, You're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh,
Oh, unless...
Yeah?
Unless you studying law.
No, I'm not, but...
Scarabs! Scarabs! Find the scarabs, please! I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
But as I said, there's still more than a month before we can reach English Sword. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I have a month in which to study. To learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Oh boy.
Mr. Naruhodo?
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody can learn all of that in just 40 days?
There's only one way to find out! I will work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time I reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate.
But why put yourself in such a difficult position?
For Cosmo. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Sato?
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you.
So, What does our bespeckled inspector friend say?
Are you serious?
One lawyer and one assistant. Numbers are indisputable.
No, no, no. It's madness.
Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree?
Fascinating?
Duty and rules are dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination.
Speak for yourself.
Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of the morning until the very moment now. Despite contending with passing of his closing companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage.
Very well. I'll think of a clever way to award my report to the Department of Justice.
Inspector?
After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Nadahoda?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
And Mr. Nadahodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure. It's what Kazuma-san would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations.
Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mrs. Sato. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. Yay.
It will be an honor, Mr. Nadahodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. I shall fulfill every spare moment with study.
Yes! That's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask, too.
Goodness. What is it?
Please throw me to the ground 3 times.
What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course, you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious for me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how sad I was feeling, I was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was up.
No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should have never thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
Huh. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
Whoa.
No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Nadahoda. Isn't one skill acquired without very considerable training? Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I'm most impressed.
When did he see that?
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of ancient jujutsu techniques.
Apparently, it's called the Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me.
Have you taken down anybody?
How beguiling.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm a practitioner of combatant arts myself. I somewhat an accomplished boxer.
Look at these go.
What the fuck is he doing?
Look at me go.
Oh, I came back at a great time.
Look at him. He's like, watch, I'm gonna hit you. Ooh, watch, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you.
Ooh, hold on.
You would never hit a woman, would you?
Watch him.
You would never hit a woman, would you? The unsuspecting Sholmes.
The unsuspecting Sholmes.
You look at me. You see his hands? Watch his hands. Like, I sneaked you. I sneaked you.
There he goes, dancing
There he
around
goes.
again.
I wonder if
I
you'd be so
told you.
kind to instruct me on the technique of your resting throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well, I guess
of course.
this chapter's over.
The chapter's about to be over, yeah.
No.
Are you ready, Mr.
Piece of
Nadahodo?
shit! Don't do this! Sorry!
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Ah, yes, arresting indeed. And what is this term, the Susato takedown, is it?
What do I do?
Actually, no. That's
Exactly,
that was a Susato squash.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Cosmo flickered into my mind.
More Gazama content.
Don't do this.
Karma.
Shimmy, 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 oh.
Shimmy, shimmy.
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Isogi clan.
Or a farming in death.
I can't believe you managed to give permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that.
So its name completes its compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through.
Oh, of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
That important thing you had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Yeah, okay. That's chapter 2.
And there it goes.
Yeah.
Well,
Mm,
well, that's it.
yay.
Damn,
Now
that
we
was a
get-
good ass chapter.
We did it.
I'm so mad about that outcome, though. Man,
More dad getting pushed over SMH.
it's so fucked up still. It's very fucked up.
I'm like, I sympathize with you, what you was going through, but it is still fucked up.
Man, it's man. Yeah, I don't think I have an outro for this. I think we're good.
Oh, it's just-
Guys, that's it. We're leaving.
Yeah.
I accomplished nothing this episode, and I am useless.
No, you weren't.
I offered her the role.
This is really fun. I'm glad I actually helped this time.
You
Hope you all
did.
had a good night. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hope you have a good night, boys.
All right. I'll see you fellas next time.
Everyone,
Ne-
next time.
Next time we shall actually have more people.
On the 3rd.
Mhm.
For
Yeah, this
chapter
should
3.
happen in next year.
Yep, we're taking this to next year.
Also, for people still watching, you know, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and have a Happy New Year.
Merry
you know?
Christmas,
Yeah,
everyone.
yippee.
Merry
We will
Christmas. Happy holidays. See you next time.
In January 3rd of 2026
Yeah.
for another episode of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Yes, yes.
Take care of yourselves, all that kind of stuff, and we will see you all later.
See you next time.
Later.